check 1 2 audio test. Hopefully you hear my voice coming through loud and clear. Can't believe I'm going to try this today, but I am. Thanks for tuning in. Well, hello everyone. Happy Thursday. Did that come through? I'm wondering. I don't remember what settings I have on the mic, but I believe I turned the noise reduction off, but the echo reduction on. Let me know in the chat. Bam is saying I watched a GDC video about wave function collapse a couple hours ago, and now you're covering the topic. Oh, I probably should watch that video. Thanks for the nice comments about the new countdown graphic. You know, I think it would be good. I think I probably should ultimately automate the clock part so I can be flexible about how long I have, but that's just a pre-rendered video with 5 minutes countdown. But I feel like it's important for me to do better with my opening animation to indicate when I'm going to begin. And also, if you like that, it's just in progress. That's just sort of like a first. I think the idea is to have some more things happening. But if you like it and have ideas, please jump in the Coding Train Discord. I think you can enter a command in the Twitch chat now that gives you the Discord, sends you the Discord link, and then you can tag Jason the Illustrator there with any feedback. I don't know how often he's there in Discord checking his notifications, but certainly if you're in the member channels. And is anybody, by the way, you happen to be watching this and you are a Twitch subscriber, but you are not in the member channels in the Discord, please, I don't know, let me know, daniel@thecodingtrain.com. But all you should need to do is link your Twitch and your Discord accounts, and it should sort of like put you in there automatically. Oh, Evil Genius Lab is here. Hi, Evil Genius Lab. I'm so excited about our evil correspondence that we've evilly been having. So stay tuned for some exciting things to happen in the future, hopefully related to that. Simon's asking me, what is the plan? Are you going to do it in multiple parts, or are you going to do one video with both versions, or are you going to only do one of them? I think... So I'm sort of done with wanting to doing coding challenges in multiple parts, although if I were ever to make an exception, this would be a very reasonable exception because there are sort of distinctly two flavors of the algorithm, although they're so related that I don't think that's worth it. But I think I will do both parts in one video. I'm kind of in the mode these days of like, if it's a 2-hour video, it's a 2-hour video. If it's a 15-minute video, it's a 15-minute video, but let's put it all in one. YouTube has good tools for time codes and chapters and that kind of thing. Everything's optimized for watch time. So I think the new website I'm building doesn't really have a way to put multiple parts of a coding challenge onto one page. So sequence tutorials I'm going to keep as like separate videos that you could sort of follow along. But if it's a project, it's going to stick within one video. That's my plan. And Langorge is saying, I was watching your older videos on YouTube. Something that really pleases me these days is how long I've been doing this and how some of those older videos still get watched and still people find it useful. And Kay Weekman is here. Langorge is I wish, by the way, I have this iPad that shows me my Twitch like stream console, but it doesn't have that wonderful little thing that I see over here when it says first time chat from viewer, like Eliphaz Boyi. Welcome. Thank you for first time chatting. I love Twitch. I know that the survey, I haven't really done a deep dive into the results. I know that I've got to do let me find my to-do list. Is it even in this notebook? I don't even think it was this notebook. I think this is a different notebook. Wait. No, this is the notebook. But I'm going to just start with wave function collapse. I do plan to also be here tomorrow afternoon, although I might do that on YouTube. Kind of trying the one day on Twitch, one day on YouTube, just for a little while to get a feel for both platforms. I don't know why, but I just like streaming Twitch more. But I do think the YouTube channel suffers a little bit if I don't do the live streams there. Wow, Elifa Boyi is following me from the Ivory Coast, and I apologize for I'm sure I'm mispronouncing your name, but that is just wonderful. I have never been to the Ivory Coast. Add that to the list of just about every country in the world that I've never been to, but I would love to visit there. Chile being another one. Yeah, I would love to visit there as well. Okay, so I think I should just get going pretty immediately. Let me just check my audio settings. Get the NVIDIA Broadcast app going. There is some, it's interesting. When I turn around, this yellow kind of gets keyed. Coding Train World Tour coming up. I would certainly like that. Ooh, Wave AI, you have a little like crown. I think that means you're like subscribed. Old Man Learning, welcome to Old Man Learns Twitch. So thank you for your support. And if you don't have access to the Discord channels, please, let me know. Wait, I was checking my NVIDIA broadcast settings. Yes, so the echo removal is on at full blast. I'm just out of curiosity, I'm going to just do a little test here. I'm going to turn the room echo removal off. Okay, echo removal is off. Do you hear a difference? Is it more or less echoey? Echo removal is at about 1/2 to 3/4 now, and I am very shortly going to turn it all the way back up, echo removal. So let me know if sound, yes, it is more echoey. So I assume this is the best. I just didn't want to make sure it's not distorted with the echo removal. Huge difference, big difference. Echo remove all the way. All right, we're going to remove that echo all the way. And someday, I actually was thinking of hiring someone. If anybody knows anybody in the New York area, I wouldn't mind having like an AV person just come for a day and help me do cable management, some like nice lighting, just like, tweak my lighting setup and help me figure out a good way to sort of sound treat the room. So if you know anybody who might be interested in something like that, Daniel@thecodingtrain.com is a way. Just an email goes right to me. I have lots of other email addresses that people email me at, but I'm trying to like funnel the Coding Train related emails to Daniel@thecodingtrain.com. You can also email other addresses at thecodingtrain.com, but I'll forward them. Very clear with removal on, says Neville Stiles. Yes, I'm sorry for those of you who are on the other side of the planet. When I build my studio, multiple studios all over the world. All right, I need to. I don't want to use this energy that I have right now, this brain energy, this physical energy, just chatting with you, because this is going to be a hard project. So I think I'm just going to launch right into it. Let me get a few things set up though. And by the way, there is construction going on outside the window here. And at present, it's not very loud, so I'm not turning the noise removal on. You know what? I should just turn the noise removal on. Now, noise removal is also on at full blast. So let me know if my audio has any issues, but I actually think it's probably going to sound quite good. Miss Tess, we haven't moved to Twitch. We're just dabbling. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But here's what you could do. By the way, I mean, no, you don't need to do this. Oh, I've got something. Somebody remind me. Oh, that's coming up at noon. Okay, hold on, time out. Two things you could do. I'm just asking the audience to do promotion for me. But two things you could do. Number one, share. Oh yeah, I'm watching this on Twitch right now. You might enjoy it, because people don't really know that the Coding Train is on Twitch. I kind of hesitate to make a YouTube community post like here I am on Twitch, because I don't know. I did that once, but I did tweet it. So you don't hear like a saw going right now, I'm assuming, because there's a loud one going on, but the noise reduction is probably taking that out. So you could do that. The other thing is, I'm pretty sure, I don't know how many of you, I'm going to stop talking about this on live streams soon enough, but I don't know how many of you are fans of the show Severance. Let's look for Dan Erickson on Twitter. Dan Erickson is the writer of Severance. And at today, it's Pacific time. Oh, we have lots of time. Okay, so that's later. I'm going to be picking up my kids from school, so you could still help me with this, but it's later. Thursday, 12 to 1 p.m. Pacific time is the AMA. And I created this Twitter bot, which is basically forming the basis of an example set of tutorials that I'm going to do, called the UUR bot. And my hope was that maybe I could... Oh, you're not seeing any of this. I'm the worst. I'm the worst person ever to stream. Okay, so just going back for a second. This is Dan Erickson. AMA is happening at 3 p.m. today. And I was planning, I don't know if I actually probably won't be able to be online to ask, so maybe somebody else could do this for me and everybody could just upvote it. I'm trying to use my powers for good, not evil. But because I made this bot, called the UUR bot, which is based on a character in the show, and I just would like some more training data. And I feel like Dan Erickson has probably written a lot of stuff for the character in the show that didn't make it. And if I could just get my hands on that, I won't share it with anybody, it would help me make this bot, the bot you are, the bot it wants to be. Okay, enough about that. Oh, great. I didn't notice that you were working on the macro data refinement. So and Langors, thank you for subscribing. Now, you probably didn't hear that, right? Because I have the noise reduction on. I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing. And Joseph, I can't wait to look at that, because I really got to get back to working on that. I'm struggling these days. Let me just say this, and I'm just it'll just get this off my chest. I really thought, like, I'm going to be on sabbatical. I'm not teaching any classes. I'm going to have all this time to like get all this stuff done, and it's hard. I can't seem to do it. So anyway, I'm doing my best. Let's hope today goes well. If not, we're here together on Twitch. The people that are here. We're here together. something will happen, and I hope you enjoy it. All right. So let me go back to this wide shot for a second. If you're, in case you're just tuning in for the first time, this is my studio setup. You can see where I'm standing here. I have a whiteboard over here that I will use to draw diagrams, and I have the computer being captured, and then most of the time you'll be seeing me from this view. And over here I have the chat. And now I am going to start getting things ready. So not macro data, wave collapse function. Wave function collapse. So there's two. So this is an incredible post that I think I should have as a reference. So let's keep this up. Let's also go to the horse's mouth, if you will, wave function collapse algorithm, the original repository on GitHub, which is here. I still don't understand what the hype train is, but I love that there's a coding train hype train. Okay. Now, what am I looking for? Yes, okay. And then I need to get a terminal window open. I'm going to work on this outside of the web editor, I think, because there's a lot of complex data structures that I'll have to do. Did I already create a folder for this when I attempted it the first time? Looks like I did. Whoops. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, it looks like I did. Then I can run a server. Get this open, this open. Now, something I would like to do is have some tiles prepared. So spike in support, subs, gift sub bits, etc. Okay, okay. So Kfon and Joseph, if you're free at that AMA time, maybe you can help. But maybe we should post the macro data refinement program as well, because maybe we could get some feedback. Okay, I don't know. We'll see. And Potrill subscribed. Here is your silent train whistle that only I can hear. Oh, I think I just seeing like a level 1 completed, whatever that means. Where do I get, okay, maybe it's, this should not be the focus of my energy right now. But you know what, honestly, I think it would be better for me to, just give me a second here. I'm gonna go to the browser and log into Twitch, because the app dashboard just does not give me, am I logged in? No, I don't want to be on mobile. I'm not on mobile. This is like a fully, oh, there we go. Okay, now log in. All right, I guess I'm not doing this right now. Oh my God. Oh, it really wants, it's giving me a mobile view. Fine, going back to the app. And now let me go to, I don't understand. Okay, notifications. Here we go. Stream Manager. There we go. Now I have the correct view. Now I have the subscriptions, the following, and the hype train is happening. We should get a musical dance experience going for the hype train. I don't know what would be appropriate for that. All right, that helped warm me up, get some energy going. All right, so what I was saying is, I'm a little dizzy there. What I was hoping to do is find a quick tiling example. I mean, that's the thing. Look at this. These are the patterns. Okay. This is going to be such a tiled model. Yeah, this is what I want to do, basically. Like, can I just, maybe I should just copy these. But where, or just make my own versions of these. Symmetry index. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I'm thinking about how to do this. I have until 2 o'clock, which is not really enough time. Also, but I might start to fade if I haven't eaten lunch. All right, I just need to get this going. What's this article? Oh, wow. Whoa. All right, I think I should just make my own. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up processing. And I'm going to make a simple set of tiles that I can have for the to start with, and I'm gonna make them really simple. I got it. I got it. Okay. Um, okay. Tile generator. Tile. It's not a generator. Tile. Uh, wave function collapse tiles. Okay. So I'm gonna make a window that is. I'm gonna make them 50 by 50. So if I just want, let's make some tiles, and you know what? I'm going to turn the heater on in here. Just it's a little bit chilly today, and I'm also going to hit record to disk so I don't forget. And also, if we want to use any of this, create graphics. So like, let's call this blank. Oh, so I have to do, I always forget this. Could have done this in P5, but and so the heat just came on, which is a loud fan noise, but I'm assuming you don't hear that at all because of the noise reduction. But you let me know. It is kind of distracting for me, so I might like to turn it off in a bit. But image G00. Okay, and then that should have a blank tile. And then what if I make a tile Uh, and then uh, okay. So this is in a way me imagining what yeah, no, heater, not air conditioner. It's chilly out today. I mean it's it's going to be in the 50s here, but right now it feels kind of cold in this room. It was cold overnight. Um, okay. So I could just start with just those two tiles. You know what? Let me map this out. Um, where's a marker, pencil? It's a marker. I'm going to do this on the whiteboard at some point, but I don't want to erase the whiteboard right now. So this will have to do. Can you see this? Yeah. What if I basically, I mean, if I rotated them, oh yeah, okay. So 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. Yeah. So if I did something, I'm going to do something like this. Um, and so what if I also now say 25, 25, 50, comma 25? That would be to the right. And then I could just rotate it. Question is, should I have my code rotate them? Am I making this too complicated to start? You know what? I'm gonna make the tiles. And let's see, let's do this. Rotate by pi divided by 2 times I. And I don't need to draw it. Let's just, and then these would be, the line goes from 0, 0 to 0, 25. And then the line goes from 0, negative 25 to 0, positive 25. Let's just see if that works. So basically, oh, whoops. Why did that not work? Rotate pi divided by 2. Line goes from the center, oh, to the right, like this. This should work. Okay, and now, so how about these for my tiles? How about this for like a very basic implementation of wave function collapse with tiles? I think I'm ready to get started. Kangaroo, you're first. I don't know what that means. Okay, so yeah, so just to be clear, what I'm doing right now is a bit of a preparation stage for the actual project. I'm now going to take these, and I think I want to call this right, down, left, and up. So let's take these, go to the desktop, and make a folder called tiles. And I have those there now. So these are my tiles that I'm going to start with. And so 2001, I'm going to sort of change character in a moment, kind of add a little bit of extra energy here to start the sort of recording set. So backing up for a second, if you're just tuning in to my Twitch stream for the first time or a YouTube stream, because I haven't really differentiated them, this is basically a real-time recording session for what will become an edited video that's probably going to be at least an hour long, the edited video. So I'm imagining this is going to be at least 2 hours. And so in a moment, I'm going to kind of flip a switch and explain things and be kind of like moving quickly through trying a bunch of stuff out. So I will answer that question in a moment. All right. I think I might be about to break my Twitch record. Is everybody tweeting all over the place about how there's a musical dance experience when people subscribe? Wait. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to happen for sure. Okay. So now processing can go away. Was just there to make those tiles. Essentially, I'm doing this, but I kind of made my own version, and I also rotated them myself. Yeah. All right. Okay. And I have this. Then I have the code. Okay. Are we all ready for this? Yeah? No? Yes? All right. Yes. All right. Now the problem is the blowing of the train whistle won't even make it to my recording because I put the noise reduction on my record to disk as well. Although in theory, I could do that in post. All right, I'm just going to leave it as is. I think this should go here. Going to work on my set design here. I'm so happy you're all here with me. Do you like my new sweater and shirt? Oh, wait, Thunder subscribed with Prime. Thank you for subscribing to the Coding Train. For every subscription, you get a musical dance experience. This one is known as Pathetic Old Man on Twitch. Okay. Ow, I think I hurt myself. Woo! All right. All right, here we go. By the way, I am also recording this wide shot to disk, so you might see that pop up in videos as funny things happen. We can cut to the wide shot. All right, but I'm gonna go here. Let's check the whiteboard's focus. Oh boy, gotta find the right marker. So sad. Get this Kleenex. There we go. Wave function collapse. Not too much glare. Is that legible? It might not be in focus, so let me focus it. I swear I'm going to get started. Right today. Better, I think. And then, stepping on things. Just quickly focus. I think that's good. Focus look good, everybody? I think that's better. How's this shot now? This is where I will be drawing diagrams. There is some glare, but I will just live with it. All right. I'm going to keep this up here. Someone gifted 5 subs. Well, that's definitely needs a musical dance experience. This one is called Nighttime on the Coding Tree. I have to say that now once I start recording, though, I'm not going to pause to acknowledge subscribers and various messages in the chat because I want to keep the flow going of the recording. So apologies for that. I will please don't dance. Sorry, you're going to want to find a different Twitch stream. There's plenty of people doing coding streams and videos without dancing. So I'm sure you'll be well satiated in your exploration of the internet with non-dancing coding. Okay. But lucky for you, I'm also going to stop that now because I got to get this going. Okay. So we'll add the train whistle in post if we need to, the sound. And let me just bring up this to have this as a reference. Okay. Thunder, the thunder from down under is here for the dancing. Okay, this. All right, here we go. I don't have a clock on me. So somebody let me, if for some reason it's like 1 o'clock and I haven't paused to take a little break, somebody let me know. But I'm sure I'll have paused by then. Okay, here we go, everybody. This is a coding challenge. Center hot shocks. All right. Welcome to today's coding challenge, wave function collapse. This is a really exciting topic. Dance emojis are not banned here. Welcome to today's coding challenge, wave function collapse. I am very excited about this one. I have not attempted this. I did try. Just get into the thing. Okay. Hello, Hello and welcome to today's coding challenge, wave function collapse. Wave function collapse is an algorithm for procedural generation of all sorts of wonderful, abstract, beautiful imagery, and I can't wait to attempt to try it right now. I know you don't hear the whistle. So do not worry about what's in what video right now. I will probably re-record the intro. I might make it 2 videos, might make it 1 long one. I'll figure that out later. We're just here to try to make these algorithms happen, okay? And now I'm going to stop stopping and starting because I just got to make this happen. Welcome to today's coding challenge, wave function collapse. An algorithm pioneered, I think, in around 2016. Oh, wait. I renamed it suggestion box. Whoops. Sorry, everybody. This is a thing that I do where I have trouble getting started. And I promise that this is going to get going. Okay, here we go. Here we go, everybody. It's happening now. The silent whistle is funny. I can't believe how good the noise reduction is that it completely takes out the whistle. If I talk while blowing the whistle, what happens? That's what I'd like to know. Okay, that was disgusting, but nobody's in the room here with me. So, okay, here we go. Welcome to, okay. Hello and welcome. Do I want to say like all aboard? Nah, we'll get a catchphrase going at the end. Hello and welcome to today's coding challenge, Wave Function Collapse. This was originally suggested in 2017 on the Coding Train's GitHub suggestion box. The algorithm itself was MXGMN. The algorithm itself was originally pioneered by MXGMN on GitHub in this wonderful repository with lots of sample imagery and explanation. The core idea of wave function collapse is to take an input image and generate an output image that I was like, that is locally similar. That's not a helpful way for me in my coding train words to describe it. So I'll just say it in my own words. The core idea of wave function collapse is to take an input image and generate an output image that looks in the same style of, based upon. Coding train left the station. The core idea of wave function collapse is to take an input image and generate an output image that looks just like that first image, but with all sorts of amazing permutations and it would help to have a script, to have thought about this in advance. Mimics, thank you. Thank you, Ken. The core idea of wave function collapse is to take an input image and generate an output image that mimics the style and patterns in that image itself. And let me tell you something. This is not using your newest, latest, greatest, deepest neural network generative GAN magic system. It's just using tiles. I'm going to get through this explanation and then we're just going to be off and running, okay? The core idea of the wave function collapse algorithm, the core idea of the wave function collapse algorithm is to take an input image and generate an output image, many output images that all mimic the style, the pattern of that original image. Now you might be thinking, aha, don't we have giant deep neural networks that can do this in huge, amazing, powerful machines to generate things in any style that you can imagine? Yes. But this algorithm is incredible because it uses none of that, and it is just a joy to watch. Now, I should say that if you're here watching this video thinking, oh good, here comes a proper step-by-step tutorial on how to implement wave function collapse. Okay. Now, I should say, if you're watching this video and thinking to yourself, oh goody, here comes a proper step-by-step tutorial on how to implement implement. I should warn you, if you're here saying, oh goody, here comes a proper step-by-step tutorial on how to implement. Why can't I implement? It's I should say, if you're here thinking, oh goody, here comes a step-by-step tutorial on how to implement the wave function collapse algorithm, it's probably not what you're going to get. I have not done it before, other than a brief failed attempt on a stream a week ago. I have not done it before, other than a brief failed attempt that didn't get very far. So I'm here to try it again. What you're seeing right now to the left and right of me are things that I successfully made. I actually don't know right now if I'm able to successfully make them. What you're seeing right now to the left and right of me are the success. I hope it's the success of this end of this video, which is probably like 6 hours long. So hopefully by the end, you'll follow my process on how I figured out. What you're seeing to the left and right of me is hopefully the end result of this video. And if I've gotten there, if I've succeeded, it hopefully looks interesting and like something you might want to watch. So stick with me, all aboard. Let's try to make wave function collapse happen. In addition to the original GitHub repository, which includes a ton of explanation and in addition to the original GitHub repository, which includes a ton of explanation about the algorithm, as well as, In addition to the original GitHub repository, which includes a ton of information about how the algorithm works and different scenarios and ways that it could play out, not to mention In addition to the original GitHub repository, which includes all the information, what am I saying? I forgot here. I'm recording to disk, right? Yes. In addition to the original GitHub repository, what am I even talking about? In addition to the original GitHub repository, which has a ton of information about the algorithm itself, as well as a long list of notable ports, forks, and spinoffs, the other resource that I've spent a good amount of time with before beginning this coding challenge today is this post wave collapse. No, it's wave function collapse. It's wave function collapse. They made the same mistake I always make. Is this post about the wave function collapse? By the way, I always... In addition to the original GitHub repository, which has a... In addition to the original wave function collapse GitHub repository, which has the original source code and explanation of how the algorithm works, as well as a long list of spin-offs, forks, and variations on the idea, the other resource that I would recommend you take a look at and that I am following for this particular challenge is the wave function collapse post on the Processing Foundation forums themselves. Is this post wave, it's wave function collapse, very hard to get that order right, on the processing forums. Big thank you to Salab. And also, there was another one. Oh. Okay, I'll just thank the... In addition to the original GitHub post, which has the source code for that original... In addition to the GitHub repository, which has the source code for the original implementation of the algorithm, as well as a full explanation of the algorithm, as well as many, many, many links to forks and spin-offs and variations of it, the other resource that I am following closely for this challenge is the wave function collapse post on the processing forum itself. Thank you very much to Salab, who started this thread. Tons of great information there. I highly recommend you take a look at all the explanations and diagrams and source code as well. Okay. Let's begin by answering the question, why is it called wave function collapse? Well, the concept of wave function collapse comes from quantum mechanics. That's it. Let's begin by talking about why is it called wave function collapse? Well, the term, while this is an algorithm for procedural generative art, the term itself comes from quantum mechanics. What does it mean to collapse a function, collapse a wave? What does it mean to collapse? While this is an algorithm for procedural generation, what did I just say? I said it better a second ago. While this is an algorithm for procedural generation of images, for generative art, while this is an algorithm for procedural generative images, which could be applied to art and games and so many different kinds of creative things that you might try, the term itself comes from quantum mechanics. What does it mean? What does it mean to collapse a wave function? To answer this question, let's talk about another term, entropy. Now, entropy is a great term to use at cocktail parties if you want to sound like you know what you're talking about. And I'm sure somebody could fill hours and hours of video explaining what entropy is in all of its various forms and contexts. I want to talk about entropy in the context of information theory. Entropy is a measure of the amount, well, you say it's a measure of the amount of information? I mean, oh, I forgot to change to the whiteboard, didn't I? That's what I wrote on the whiteboard. But don't worry, I'm recording all of it. So apologies. I probably should sometimes just do this, and then you don't have to worry when I'm over at the whiteboard. Entropy, information theory, is the average level of information, right? Yeah. If you're a fan of the recent game Wordle, there's a wonderful video by 3 Blue 1 Brown which goes through how to. If you're a fan of the game Wordle, there's a wonderful 3 Blue 1 Brown video that goes through how to optimize your solution for any given Wordle of the day with the concepts of entropy and information theory. Let's take, let's going to use Sudoku. Let's take another game. I'm going to explain it. I'm going to attempt to explain it to you in the context of a different game, Sudoku. I'm going to check the chat here for a second. Expected surprise. Okay. All right. Sudoku is a game where you fill an entire board with the digits 1 through 9. Each digit needs to appear uniquely in every row, in every column, as well as every 3x3 section. This means if I have a blank Sudoku board, every single This means if I have a blank Sudoku board, every single cell could have any This means if I have a blank Sudoku board, every cell has 9 possible digits that could be in it. The average entropy of this system we could think of as 9. I want to just sort of see this definition again. Like average level of surprise, yeah. So you might think of it as like, yeah. I've seen entropy defined, thank you, Kate Weekbond, for this. I've seen entropy defined. Entropy can be defined by the average amount of surprise. How many possibilities are there in any given piece? I'm having so much trouble. Entropy can even be defined as the average amount of surprise. Like, how surprised will I be when I see what is actually there? Am I going to be surprised that there's a 3? Well, if I know there's only 2 possibilities, I'll be less surprised than if there were 100 possibilities and the 3 shows up. The interesting thing about a game like Wordle or Sudoku is when we know more information, when we have access to more information, like the digit 9 goes here, the entropy for all of these cells, oops, I don't like the way I drew that. Let me do that again. The reason what's exciting about the concept here, what's exciting about the concept of entropy as applied to games like Wordle or Sudoku is when we know some additional information, like, aha, we see the board comes with one number already filled in, like the number 9 here, then suddenly the entropy is reduced for these 2 cells, all of these cells, all of these cells, and all of these cells here, right? They only have all of those cells only have 8 possible numbers that could go in them. If I were to say that there's a 2 here, then suddenly all of these cells only have 7 possibilities in them. Sudoku can be solved by iteratively. Sudoku can be solved by iteratively. Sudoku can be solved by iteratively. I can't say that word. Iteratively. And how does this relate back to wave function collapse and quantum mechanics? Well, the idea of collapsing a wave, the idea of collapse in the context of entropy is to collapse all the possible states down into one, remove all the entropy from a single variable of the system. So this cell in Sudoku is collapsed to 9. This cell is collapsed to 2. As certain cells collapse and their state is revealed to be a single option, the entropy is reduced for its neighbors, and we can start to make guesses there and further collapse and further collapse and further collapse until we've solved the Sudoku board. Dare I try to now and fast forward, like make a Sudoku board? Let's see if it happens. I don't know. There's got to be like a proper way of doing this. I do this. Where's the 1 going to go? The 1 has to go here. I don't know if this is probably not the. I've got to come back and do an actual proper video about generating Sudoku boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 can go here. And then a 6. Uh-oh, the 7 can't go there. 7. Oh, 7. Oh, no. Ugh. Oh, 7. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't need a 7 there. 7 will go here. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, no. No. 3 can go here. 1 can go here. 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where'd the 9 go? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, 6. 9, 6. Is this going to work out? 1, 2, 1, 6. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, bad. No, 5 can't go there. 5 can go here. Can the 1 go here? Yeah, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need a 1. Can go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1. Oh no, no. 2. I'm gonna put the 3 here. No, I can't put the 3 here. I looked at the chat. Yes, thank you. Expected, unexpected. Okay. I have to finish this now that I'm doing this, which I'm doing it in the worst possible way. I'm not doing what the advice was given to me, but let me finish this out. Because how much further could I possibly have to go? Okay. Two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. One, two, three, four, five, six. Seven, eight. Well, of course, those are easy to fill in because now we're going to see if I can bother to do this. One, two, three, four, five. Nope. Five, six. Oh, no. Five, six, seven, seven, eight. No. Nine. Nope. Where can the nine go? Nine can go here. Three can go here. And then one, two. Two can go in either of these. Three, four. Four has to go here. So two has to go here. One, two, three, four. I need a five. Five would have to go here. Seven, eight. One, a one has to go. One, two, three. Three has to go here. One goes here. One, two, three, four, five. And then what are the things that have to be here? One, two, three, four, five. A six would go here. Six or a seven, but I can't put a seven there. I can put a seven here. One, two. Can I put a two here? No, but I can put a two here. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Can the nine go here? Oh God, please help me now. One goes here, and then three, four, five, six, seven. One, two, three, four. Ah! Can I switch? Four. I didn't do this correctly. Oh, what happened to this camera? So a camera went out. Which camera went out? Oh, it's the laptop went to sleep. All right, anybody see a solution for me? Anybody see a solution for me? Let's see. So what's missing in this row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, a 9. No, 9. I have the 9. 8. But 8 can't go there because it's here. So let's hold on. Let's get rid of this 8. I'm going to backtrack. So if an 8 goes here, 8 can't go there. Dude, I was hoping I was just going to get lucky, but I feel like I have to finish this now. It has to be in the video finished. But I've gone too far here. One. Let's see. I didn't do it the way I was supposed to. I'm just gonna keep peeking at the chat. I soft locked myself. Yeah. Well, I probably should have done the Sudoku generator algorithm first. Simon, you got an idea for me here? Let's see here. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Two, three, four, 5. Put the 8 here. 6 here. 8 goes here. Oh, I've really done it now. You just pretend this never happened. There are 2 8s in the bottom row. Yeah, no kidding. No, I can't pretend this never happened. I'm very stubborn. I could just do this in post, like cover it up. 8, 8. I'm gonna erase all the 8s and 4s. That's my instinct here. Okay, let's look at this. Is there a solution just to where I am right now? Oh, and there's 2 6s here. I really messed things up. Okay. Okay. So where is there a place where there's only one possibility? Well, the way that I've done this, the 8, oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 6 has to be there. So if a 6 has to be there, then the only things left are a 4 and an 8. The 4 has to go here and the 8 has to go there. Then the only thing left here is the 1. And then this has to be a 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 can't be up there, so the 4 has to be there. 5, 6, and 8. So this 6 can't be here. Oh, there's a 6 there already. Good. So what will go here? 1, oh, a 1? No, this is a what? That's a 7? Ah. Oh, because that's a 1. Oh, yeah. All right, I have to give up. Well, yeah. This is a good idea. This is totally cheating. Let's at least do let's at least solve one that we know can be solved. Okay. Don't worry, people. This is all part of the process. Let's redraw it. Okay. Let's make this a proper explanation. What's the chance this eraser is going to work? Oh, that's so dirty. It's a nice idea, this eraser, but I wasn't joking in my other video about using Windex. Where is my proper eraser microfiber cloth? Where did it go? I know I should keep going. I have a problem. Where's my microfiber cloth? There it is. I'm going to start over with an example Sudoku board that I got off the internet. Five, 537. I see it from here. If you'll indulge me for a second, I'm upsetting viewers. This is going to make for a beautiful video eventually. 6195. Nine, 8, 6. Where's the 6 go? Here. 8, 6. 8, 6, 3. 8, 6, 3. 1, 6, 5, 9. 1, 6, 5, 9. And then we've got an 8, 4, 7 here. 8, that I messed something. Oh, 8, 4, 7. Sorry. 8, 4, 7, 2. Where's the 2? 2 is under the 6. This is an 8. This is a 3. 1 and a 6. 2, I got that already. 2, 8, 5, 9, 7. 7, and then 4, 1, 9, 8. And 6. Okay. So let's say we wanted to solve this Sudoku board. What we would do, and this is going to apply exactly to wave function collapse, is we would look for which is the tile with the least entropy, meaning the fewest possible. Hold on, I need to take a sip of some water. Okay. All right, everybody. Energy, people. I can get this going again. The process for solving a Sudoku board like this one is precisely the same as the process we are going to employ in wave function collapse. We have this board of tiles. Some of them are collapsed. I need to figure out which is the tile with the least entropy, and I'm going to then pick something that should... The process for solving a Sudoku board, just like this one, is going to be... The process for solving a Sudoku puzzle is the same exact algorithm that we will apply in the wave function collapse. Lost where I am completely. What was I saying? The process of solving a Sudoku puzzle is exactly the same process that lives inside the wave function collapse algorithm. The idea is to start with a set of tiles. In this case, many of them have been collapsed already, and look for the tile with the least entropy, meaning the fewest possible numbers that could go in it. So I'm going to look at this for a minute here. Let me use my brain power. 1, 2, 3. So 3 can go in either of these. Let's see. Is there one that's like, this needs a 2. 2 could be in any of these. Needs a 4. Looking for. It's very hard to do this like live while people are watching. There's probably one that's obvious that I'm just missing. So a 1 has to be in one of these two. Oh, we need a 1 up here. It can't be there. So 1. So let me try to analyze. Let me try to analyze what are some possibilities. So a 1 can go here, a 2 can go here, a 3 cannot, a 4 can go there. I should use a different color. A 5 cannot, a 6 cannot, a 7 cannot, an 8 cannot, a 9 cannot. So this is a 1, a 2, or a 4. This one has the possibility of being a 2 or a 4. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, 1 could go here. A 2 or a 4 or a 7 or an 8 or a 9, no. This can be a 2 or 4 or a 7 as well. This one can be a 7. Nope, can't be a 7. Can it be a 1? Can it be a 1? Can it be a 2? Yes. Can it be a 3? No. A 4? No. A 5? No. 6? No. 7? No. 8? Or no 9? So this is only a 1 or a 2. Oh, this is, so the 4 can be in any of these places. Okay, so that doesn't get me anywhere. So here, it can't be a 1 or a 2 because it's got to be there. Could it be a 3? Yes. Could it be a 4? No. A 5? No. A 6? No. A 7? No. An 8? No. Could be a 3 or a 9. This can be a 1? No. A 2? No. A 3? No. Well, it could be a 3. A 4? No. A 5? 6? 7? An 8? Not a 9. Aha! So I realize this is not a video about Sudoku, but I've been going through and keeping track of what are the number of possibilities of any given cell. And I looked at this one and found there's only one possibility here, a 3. Therefore, I can collapse this cell and make it a 3. This one I noted it could be a 3 or a 9. Therefore, it has to be a 9. And now I can go forward and keep solving the rest of it. This is a 1 or a 2. So if this is a 3, this is a 1 or a 2. I might as well finish this now. I'm sure I can, right? I could also just look at the solution just to keep this moving. Did I get it? Let me make sure I got that right. I didn't even get that right. Oh, because I did it wrong? What? Okay, wait. 3 in the bottom left. Yeah, I got it right. I just got it wrong. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Welcome to. What just happened there? What did I do wrong here? What? 8, 4, 7, 5, 6, 9, 8, 3. 6 is there. Why? Do a 6 by. Maybe start by doing a 3 by 3. Oh, the whiteboard camera went off. That's not a good sign. Oh yeah, why didn't I just do 6 by 6? Because that won't really. I should just do a 3 by 3. But just eliminate the numbers in the middle left block. Okay, hold on. I'm 5, 3, 9, 8, 6, 8, 4, 7. There was no 9 here. How did I get? I must have messed that up. Okay, but I was doing these correctly. And then someone was telling me, I think there's probably an 8 that has to be somewhere particular. Because, yeah. Oh, this has to be an 8. Look at that. Let me get a different color pen. Right? I don't know how I'm going to make any of this connect together. So I've been going through, I've been going through and noting in smaller. So I've been going through and noting what numbers are possible in any given tile. And as I was working through it, I noticed, well, there has to be an 8 down here somewhere. And there can't be an 8 in either of these two columns because of these two 8s. There can't be an 8 here, and there can't be an 8 here. So the only possible number in this particular cell is an 8. So it can be collapsed down. So I can collapse it and fill in the 8. That's right. So then I can start to see that, okay, if I look for 8s again, there's got to be an 8 within this block. Can't be an 8 there, can't be an 8 there, can't be an 8 there. Aha, there must be an 8 here. I'm looking for the cells with the least amount of entropy, in this case, just one possibility, filling it in and progressively. I'm looking for the tiles with the least amount of entropy, collapsing those tiles, and then going and looking for the next tile with the least entropy, and so on and so forth. If at some point I don't have a tile that has only one option left, I might just have to make a guess and go with it unless I realize I'm stuck and have to backtrack and try a different option. So 8 has to be somewhere in here. Can't be in here. So this has to be an 8. And then I need an 8. This has to be an 8. And then, so do I have 8s in all of the things? I think I have all the 8s. So what's another one I could do now? Let's look here. 1, there's got to be a 2 here. So 2 could be in either of these two. A 3, 4. 4 could be here. 4 or a 4. And then what's the other one? 5, 6, 7. 7 can't be there. So 7 could be there, or a 7 could be there. So this could be 2, 4, 7, or 7, 4, 2, or 4. Yeah, so that doesn't get me anything. Oh, this is part of the bottom. Can't be a 7. Can't be a 7 there, right? Can't be a 2, can't be a 7. So this has to be a 4, which means this has to be a 2. which means this has to be a 7. Well, we're cruising here. Cruising for a bruising. No 2 here. So a 1 and 4. Okay. So what else? What else do we got down here? Where's a 1? 1 has to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 has to be here. 3 has to be here, which means 1, 2 could be in either of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 has to be here, which means 2 has to be here. 1, 2 can't be there, so this has to be a 1, 2, 3 can be in either of these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 has to be here. And then, so what was I looking for? A 3 has to be here. And then a 1. Oh, this can't be a 1, so this has to be a 4. This can't be a 4. These are 2 or 7. This has to be the 2. This has to be the 7. 2, 7. And then 1, a 2. 1, a 2. The 2 has to be in one of these two. That's fine. A 2, 3, 4. All right, let me look for some place that would have, yeah, wait, what's going on here? 1. 1 has to be here. 2, 3, 4. 4 has to be here. 5 has to be here. And then a 6 can be in either of these. 7. Oh, a 2. We need a 2 in one of these. 6 or 2, 6 or 2. These are 6 or 2, 6 or 2. Then a 1, a 2 can't be here. A 3 could be in either of these. 4 can't be there. 5 can't be there. Can a 3 be here? No, 5 can't be there. These are 3 or 5. 6, 7. So what goes here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 can't be here. 7 can't be there. This has to be a 7 because nothing else can go here. A 3, a 5, or a 6 or 2. That's a 7. And then what about here? We need a 1 somewhere in this row. That has to be here. We need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't be there. 6 has to be here. 7, 8. This has to be a 9. And then 1, 2, 3. The 3 has to be here. 4 has to be here. 5 has to be here. 1, 2. Where's the 2 go? Can't be there. Oh, 2 can be in either of these two, I guess. 2 can be on 2, 3. No 3. 3 can be in either of these. 4 can't be there. 4 can be in either of these. 4, 5, 5, 6. That doesn't get me anything. I'm sorry that I'm not looking at the chat. You're probably all screaming at the screen right now with something obvious that I missed. Okay, what goes here? We need a 1. 1 can't go here. 1 can go in either of these two. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 looks like it could go in any of those. 5, 5, 5. 6, 7. 7 can't go here. So 7 or 7. What am I missing that's obvious? There's got to be one that's obvious here. 1, 2 can't be here. So this is a 2 or a 2. 3 can't be there. Can't be there. Ah, this is a 3. Boom. 4, 5, 6. This is a 6, which means this is a 2. And which, does that trigger anything else? 1, 2, this has to be a 2. 3, 3, 4, 5. Can't be there. So this has to be a 5. Unless that can be, no, this could be a, what was that? A 5 or a 7? This could be a 5 or a, oh, no, it can't be the 7. 7 could be here. What are we missing? 5 or 7 or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, and 9. 9 can't be there. 9 can't be there. 9 can't be there. Whoa. What did I mess up? Shoot. Oh, the whiteboard went off. This is not a 2. The 9 has to go here. And then the 2 can go here, right? I should look at the chat. This is a 7. Okay. And this is, I'm totally just cheating here now because we got to move on. What did I mess up somewhere? Are you seeing me now, people? Oh, I've lost so many viewers. I don't know where I messed it up. Oh, I'm the worst. Okay. This has to be a 1. This should be a 3 and a 5. Am I getting that right? Now I'm double checking my work here. A 3 and a 5. And so this should be a 4, I think. 7, 9, 4, yes. And 7, 9, 4, 1. What else do I got to go off of here? How many things are wrong? 1, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 5, 7. That's right. 6, 8, 3, 4, 2, 2, 4, 2, 7, 1. Okay, let's just fill some of these in to move this along because this has been a total disaster. 1, I need a 2 somewhere here. 2, ooh, something's wrong with my 2s. Enter 7, 1, 5, 9, 4. This is a 7. This is a 1, 9. So this has to be a 4, which means this should be a 6. And the bottom there is a 2, I assume. Yep, 2. And now we're talking. What am I missing here? Did I get everything? 1. Is this a 2 here next to the 8? That's a 5. Right. So that's right, a 5 because the 2 is there. And then 1. Where's the 2 go? The 2 can be in either of these. And what else do I need? 3, a 4. So 4, 2. Is that right? 4, 2. And then wait, I think I'm done. How much time did I spend on this? Is this right? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That works. That works. No duplicates. No duplicates. No duplicates. No duplicates. No duplicates. Yep. 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 4, 3. All right. So sorry to everybody watching this live. I've solved the Sudoku puzzle. You take a short, just like mental health break here. And we're going to get to the code part now. Oh my God. All right, you can tell people to come back now. I demonstrated how hard it is to solve Sudoku in front of people live. Okay, is the word entropy on this page at all? I'm just curious now. Okay. Oh my God. I cannot believe how much time I spent doing that. What time is it? 12:43. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, everyone. I got to move this along. Let me just do a little quick stop recording and start recording. So at least all that I know has been recorded to disk. All right. All right. Okay. Uh, I'm not making a Sudoku solver, although clearly I'm, all of this is, there's a point to it at some point. All right. There are two what is it called? The tile model and the overlapping model. Okay. In the original implement, there are two ways of applying. And ta-da, a solved Sudoku board. So this is going to relate very much to, all right. I got to make this make sense. I got to make all that time worth it. Let's say I were to take this Sudoku board and make an empty one on a P5 canvas. Now that I've finally solved this Sudoku puzzle, we can look at a P5 canvas and try to understand how does the process for solving a Sudoku puzzle map to the process for generating an image through wave function collapse. We're going to start, okay. Now there are two ways to approach wave function collapse. There's the tile model and the overlapping model. I'm going to start with the tile model. The idea of the tile model is that you have pre-made tiles. in this particular demonstration, I'm going to use for my demonstration, I'm going to start with 5 possible tiles. A blank one, a tile that has a line pointing up and a horizontal line across, a right tile where the smaller line points to the right, down, line points down, and left, line points to the left. I have a P5 canvas. I have a P5 canvas that I can think of as a 4x4 grid. Right now, the average entropy across all tiles is 5. Right now, I can say that the average entropy across all the tiles is 5. I don't know why I put that in quotes. What's a better way? Should I be saying like 20%? Like, oh, I'm sorry, you don't see the whiteboard at all. I am the worst. There it is, people. And you know what? The focus is off. Because when the camera goes off, it unfocuses. That'll be okay, though. It'll just be a little fuzzy for the drawing of that. Sorry, everybody. That's why I should. Okay, so let me come back to this. Okay. I'm going to kind of restate that. I'm going to first implement a tile model with a simple set of 5 tiles. One will be blank. One will have a small line pointing up and a horizontal line across. One with a smaller line to the right, vertical line, smaller line down, smaller line to the left. My P5 canvas I can think of as a 4x4 grid that can have any one of these tiles in any spot on the grid. So right now, the average entropy is uniform across all the tiles. There are 5 possible tiles that could go in any of them. So there is no tile that has only one option, or there is no tile that has the least option. They all have 5 possibilities. So I can start by rolling a metaphorical 5-sided die, turning up index 2, and so I can start by rolling a metaphorical 16-sided die. Maybe I pick this tile, and then I need to pick one of these random 5. Then I need to pick one of these random 5 options. Let's say I pick 1, and I fill it in. I should definitely be using a different color, but oh well. Yeah, sorry about the wrong view, people. Okay. Just checking out the chat. Okay. Oh, you know what I should be doing? Here's the problem. I usually have the Discord chat open, and I didn't see Simon. Thank you for the wonderful siren there. I didn't see it. Now I will see it out of the corner of my eye. So if it's wrong again, okay. Now let's think about what are the possible tiles that I'm allowed. Now this is all an arbitrary made-up system that I'm doing right now. I'm trying to keep it somewhat simple. The possible tiles for most of these cells is still just 5. However, by placing this tile here, I have reduced the entropy for the neighboring tiles. The only possible tiles that can go to the right are ones that connect to this line right here. That would be tile 4 tile 3 and tile 1. So there are only 3 possibilities here. The only possible tiles that can go here are tiles 3, 2, and 4. I need something to connect to this. So 3 possible tiles. And we're going to see this in all of these. So now if I'm looking for the next tile to do, I want to pick one that has the least entropy. So now I'm only rolling a 4-sided die to pick one of these 4 tiles. Let's say I pick this one, and I roll the dice, and I happen to pick tile 4. Now, the entropy for this spot is now also only 3. Let's say I roll the dice, and I happen to pick this tile. Let's look at what is the entropy for this. Let's look at what is the entropy for this particular tile now. I need a tile that has connections on both the bottom and the right. Look at that. Look at that. Only this one now. So only this tile can go there. If I were to continue this process along, I can start to see now, okay, well, oh, look at this. I made a mistake. This one didn't have 3. Ah! When I was filling it out, let's think of what tiles can go here. A blank tile can go here, or only 3. So this one actually had an entropy of 2. I forgot. Oh, and the camera went off. Shoot, why is this happening? There's another. This is. I need to start writing some code to get out of this view. Oh my God. I think the camera's like overheat. Let me turn the heater off. My God. Why do I have the heat on? It's getting so warm in here. Let me open this door. Let some fresh air in. Okay, that's going to cool things off. I think should point a fan at the, I think these cameras will overheat. So, sorry everybody. Let's get you this shot now. I might have to come back and do the overlapping model tomorrow because of how much time I wasted on the Sudoku. And working this out. I'm very excited that this is making sense to me as I'm doing this. I'm a little bit worried that this is going to be a mess of a video for somebody to watch, but Mathieu is usually able to work some magic. How is that focus-wise? Very hard for me to see. I have to go that way. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. I don't know when the camera went off, so I'm going to kind of go back. I don't like the way I drew this diagram. I kind of want to do it again because I should be using different colors. And it's confusing that I put the 3 in here, but I feel like I should do this explanation again, although I think everybody watching is going to want to murder me for doing that. But I'll just keep going. It'll work somehow. Okay. By the way, I made a terrible error. I was just starting to fill all these out, and I was right about there being 3 possibilities, 3 possibilities, 3 possibilities. This one here actually only has 2 possibilities, because if there is no connector pointing down, then the only things that have the if there is no connector pointing down, then the only two options that have nothing connecting to the top are 3 and 0, something with a blank top. So this actually had an entropy of 2. So if I wanted to keep going, I could roll a two-sided, flip a coin, and maybe I come up with maybe I come up with 3, tile 3, and this goes here. So you can see what's going on here. I could keep going down this road and eventually generate something. Let me keep going and try to see. Let's see what happens if I keep going. So this has, this can only have this. This could have this. I'm just gonna like come up with something that works. And I really should have drawn this with a different color, but whatever. This one will stay blank, blank. Do this here. And voila, I generated this image with wave function collapse. It might be hard for you to distinguish between the pattern and the grid, so I'll replace this. Maybe we'll just do that. If I could run this again, roll the different dice again, and get another image, and another, and another, and another. It took me quite a long time to work this out with my brain and draw it. Hopefully, if we can write the code to load these tiles, to know which tiles go next to which tiles, we can generate these images lickety-split. Did I just say lickety-split in a video? I think I did. Let's get crack-a-lackin'. Okay. All right. Don't do the Sudoku. Definitely wasn't going to do the Sudoku again, people. You do not have to worry about this. Okay. View as gallery. Okay. Oh no. View as icons. Yeah, there we go. I'm going to begin my, am I recording to disk? That's why I like having that up, because I can see. Just make sure I am. I mean, there's no reason why I wouldn't be. Hello, hello. Yes, I'm recording. Okay. That's why I like to have this up along with this and this here. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I don't need this here. It's just in the way. Okay. Okay. Thanks for sticking with me, those of you who are here. This is hard. I'm obviously with my own issues making this much harder than it needs to be, but this is my process, and hopefully it will turn into something. To be honest, if I really should I'm starting to think I should run through these and then just record it again, because I don't know how much the value of the, but anyway, I'm going to keep going. It is what it is. I'm finally ready to start putting this into code. So I have a blank P5 sketch, and I have truck is drop. I'm finally ready to start putting this in code. I have a blank P5 sketch, one JavaScript file, and a folder called tiles with images. I'm finally ready to start putting this into code. So I have a blank P5 sketch, just one JavaScript file, and a folder with PNGs in it with pre-made tiles. Eventually, I want to look at the overlapping model. Oh, I don't. Just gonna finish. I'm just gonna down the rest of this coffee. Those of you who are just joining are the lucky ones. You haven't had to be here for all of my neurotic, wasted energy and time. I'm finally ready to start writing the code for this. All I need is a blank P5 sketch, one JavaScript file. Okay, I don't need to say the one JavaScript file. All I need is a blank P5. I am finally ready to start writing the code. All I need is a blank P5 sketch, and then I have here pre-made tiles. Blank, pre-made tiles. Blank, down, left, right, up. Blank, down, left, right, up. Blank, down, left, right, up. I'll create a blank array and load all the images into it. And these index values are probably really important because maybe I can ultimately consider I'm going to decide how I'm going to do this, but I'll worry about that later. I have to figure it out. To start, I'll load all the images using preload into an array. Let's just draw them to make sure they're there. It's getting cold in here now, so I'm going to close that door. I think that's enough cool air. The whiteboard camera is off, but I'm not using it right now, so I'll just let it cool down. Whoops. That'll be good for the whoops compilation. I forgot the tiles are in a directory that I called tiles. Wow, I really messed up making those tiles. I made those tiles using processing a minute ago, and they're kind of askew. Let me go and fix that. Oh my God. Why is the rotation off? What weird bug is that? I mean, I guess I'll just draw them myself. One is to the right instead of rotating them. Oh, this one is up, right? Yeah, that's pointing up. Oh, it's pointing down, actually. No, 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 no. This is pointing to the right. This one is right. It's the first line. And then if I wanted to point to the left, this would be left. And then this is a vertical line, a horizontal line. This would be up. And then down would be like this. There we go. Those tiles look better now. Oh, are we rated? Hello. Uh, hello. Thank you for. Oh, it make them 51. Anyway, it's fine. I fixed them. Let me get the whiteboard back on because I'm going to need this now. Oh gosh, the Sudoku of it all. Where's my eraser? I can't keep track of anything. Let me just check my messages here. Oh, I'm getting Discord messages about the camera being off. Okay. Okay. No emergencies. Okay. Let me just give you this view for right now so that I don't mess up. Where's my pen? Marker. I don't know what I do with that marker. I can't keep track of anything. Oh, this one's no good. Where did I put it? What is wrong with me? That one's fine. Okay. Now I'm going to need a whole. This algorithm is. This algorithm, even though my explanation is kind of going and feels. This algorithm, even though it feels like my explanation is going round and round in circles, is quite simple. I think the complexity here is figuring out what kinds of data structures do I need to hold on to the information about the grid of tiles, as well as which tiles are allowed to neighbor which other tiles. I'm going to I'm just going to leave it like this for a second because I'm going to go back and forth. Let's use an array to store the state of every cell in that grid. I want to start with just a 4x4 grid. Actually, let's be even simpler. Let's start with just a 2x2 grid. And I'll use this variable short. I can't see what I'm pointing to now. And I'll use this variable dim for short for dimensions. I'm going to start with a -1 in every I'll assign each. Oh, I'm going to need like an object. But I guess I'll figure that out later. Let me start with a -1 in every tile. Let me start with a -1 in every spot on the grid boy, why did this, this lost its charge? I don't see the chat now. I need a tool belt. I'll start with putting a -1 to indicate nothing's been picked yet in every spot on the grid. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's make an object. Let's make an object for every spot on the grid, and I'm going to create a variable called collapsed, which is false. It's not collapsed. And then I'll call it options, and they each should start with all 5 options. And this might be silly, but let's set up some like variables to keep track of what these index values are. Now I can go through every element and draw it if it's been collapsed. All right, I didn't mean to do that, but I just wrote out a ton of code. Let me walk you through it step by step. So first of all, I need to calculate the width and height of every cell on the grid. That's the total width of the canvas divided by how many columns and how many rows, that dimension variable. Then I'm going to count through every row and every column, find the index into that one-dimensional grid array. This is the same thing I do in all of my videos about the pixel array. And then if it's been collapsed, there's only one option left. So find the correct image and draw it. Otherwise, just draw a black rectangle. So if I'm doing my job correctly, if I were to refresh the page, I should see all black rectangles. And let's actually give them a white stroke so we kind of see this grid. Whoops. Great. No cells have been collapsed. Let's hard code just to see if this works. Let's collapse one of the cells just by hard coding it to see if this works. Let's collapse one of the cells manually just by hard coding it and see if we get the proper result. It's collapsed, and we should see the up tile in it. Options is not defined. Oh, cell.options. And we need to make sure we draw the image the right size. There we go. All right, I got to get my chat back. I don't know why this just completely died. So, oh, I am making this. I want my. How do I find? Sorry, I just want to see my panel here. Home. I I hate the Twitch app. I got to just get up a separate computer. This is ridiculous. Not even working. Let me just let this charge up some more. I can see the chat over here. Just looking at the chat here briefly. Okay, people are just chatting about processing versus. Okay, all right. We keep going. I'll get the chat up in a second. I can see the. Can I see the Discord? Hold on. I can see the Discord. I'm going to hit stop here just while I'm taking a moment here. Start again. And I can see the member Discord now. Okay. All right. Thanks everybody who is like gifting subs and all of that. You're very, very kind, especially considering how this is going. But okay. So what's next? Here I manually collapsed a cell. But what I should have done is looked at all the cells, evaluated and measured their entropy, and picked one that had the least entropy. So let's do that. I'm thinking about how to do this. Oh, let me sort the array. I mean, I can't. I can't sort the array, it'll be out of order, but I could sort a copy of the array. Because I have objects in it. Oh, this was a good thing that I put objects in there because the arrays just point to the object. So I get multiple arrays with the same object, the same data in them, but in different orders. Oh, this is great. I think, and in JavaScript, the slice function will just make a copy of the array. Then I can call the sort function and give it, then I can call sort. Now, if I were just sorting an array of numbers, then I can call the sort function. If I were just sorting an array of numbers or of words, it would be easy to do alphabetical order or ascending or descending order. But here I've got to define my own compare function in order to say how I'm going to sort them. If this syntax is oh, why did it do that? That is really weird. I do not want it to do that. If this strange arrow syntax is unfamiliar to you, might I refer you to some video I made 100 years ago about the arrow function? But essentially, this function is defining how do I choose whether A, but essentially this function is defining, given two elements in an array, A or B, how do I define which one goes before or after the other? And the number of options left for that particular cell is what defines which one should go first or second. So let me once again hard code. I'm going to just let me just hard code that element 2 only has two options. So when I sort this array, I should see that third element in the first spot of the array. So let me log the regular grid unsorted and the grid copy sorted. And let me just add to the end of draw no loop because I only want to do this once right now. Oh, beautiful. The first array is 5525, and then the second one is 2555. Wonderful. Now, what if there were two options that had two? What if there were two cells that only had two options left? How would I? So I could just say I'm going to pick the first element of the array after it's sorted, but the wave function collapse algorithm would tell me, but now I could just pick the first element of the array after it's sorted, but the wave function collapse algorithm would say, take all of the cells with the same amount of entropy and pick randomly amongst them. So let's go through the array. I'm trying to think how to do this. I'm going to create a variable called stop and go through the array until I find one that has more options than the one previously. Okay, let's say length equal grid copy So I'm going to have a baseline length, which is the length of that first element of the array. I'm going to go through the array. If any given element has a length of options, and I'm always forgetting this, greater than what that first element does, break out of the array and save that stop index, because then I can say grid copy splice starting at the stop index all the way to the end. So how many elements? Splice removes elements from the array, and I want to remove from that element all the way to the end. There's got to be a more elegant way of doing this, but I'll just say grid copy dot length minus stop index. Oh wait, I have more room here. What am I doing? Let me think about that. And sorry, I don't have the chat open here. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this going again. 2% battery. It's plugged in. Why can't it? Should I like reduce the brightness? Now, if I could only find my stream manager. There we go. I'm seeing the chat again, people. Okay. Oh, I'm coding and suddenly 20 more people joined. I wonder why. Oh, why did you all leave when I was spending an hour solving a Sudoku puzzle really poorly, I might add. Okay. Wait, I was thinking about this. Okay. There are 4 things. Let's say I want to stop at. Okay, let me think this through. Let me use the whiteboard to figure this out. If I have an array of 4 elements, and there are 2 possibilities, 3 possibilities, 5 possibilities, the stop index is 0, 1, 2. The length is 4. So the length minus the stop index is how many I want to delete, because I want to delete 2, right? If there were 5 and the length was 5, oh, I don't know why I put a 6 there, but that's fine. If there were 5 and the stop index was 2, 5 minus 2 is 3. That seems right. Which is what I wrote here. Okay. Now let's look at them again. Wait a second. Oh, no. Okay. No, that's right. There's only 1 left. But what if I have 2? There we go. I have now sorted the array according to the entropy of each cell, and I have a new array with just the elements that have the least entropy. So now I can pick one randomly. So I'm going to pick one randomly from the copy of that array, and then I need to collapse that one. And then I guess I'll call it state. No, I'll call it image. I'll call it the tile. I don't know what to call it. I'm picking from the options. Let's call this cell. And then this is the pick is now, as is always true on the coding train, this could all be refactored in many more elegant ways, and I look forward to hearing all about it in the comments about how you're doing it. But basically, I want to pick the cell, collapse it, pick from its available options, and then I'm just overwriting the array. What should be left over is an array with one thing left in it. So if I were to do that, I should see either element 2 or element 0 with either blank or up in it. That's element 0 with up, element 2 with up, element 2 with blank, element 2 with up, Element 1, yeah. So running this a bunch of times, it works. It works. We're getting somewhere. Breaking news. The live chat on Twitch is telling me that in the splice function, if I don't give it a second argument, it'll just remove everything until the end. Boy, I spent a lot of time working that out, and this is much simpler. Still works. Okay. Now, we're not that far away, I think, from the end here. Let me get rid of the hard coding of this all. Let me get rid of these hard-coded options. Oh, what happened here? Sketch line 51. Huh? What happened? There's 4 options. That's right. Why is this undefined? Oh, because the stop index. Oh. Oh. My stop index has a flaw in it. No, shouldn't it get all the way to the end? Oh, no, no, no. Oh. No, oh. Yeah. Okay, I have an idea. Oh, right. I will just say if stop index is greater than 0, splice it out. So I don't need to remove, I deleted the array, I guess. Yeah, I did. I removed everything from the array because they were all equivalent. Okay. There we go. So now this is its random first pick happening here. The next step is to, now that we've picked something, right? The next step is, well, I guess I don't have an illustration of this, so I'll just stay here. Never mind. I'll stay here, right? The next step is to reevaluate all the tiles and reduce their entropy where necessary. So for example, this tile right here, same entropy, but the one up top and the one to the right, the entropy changes because by picking that tile in the top right, it reduces the number of options that go to the left and underneath. So how am I going to do this? I think I need a copy of the array again because I want to reduce the options. Oh, I want to look at the next. Yes, I'm going to start. I need to create a new array, which is the sort of next generation of tiles. while I'm thinking about this. Okay. So for every tile, I want to look at what the options are next to it and what things are possible based on that. So all right. If it's already been collapsed, then it's just a copy of what it was before, right? It can't change. It is what it is. And I can just bring it over directly. Otherwise, I need to look above, look to the right, I need to determine what are the valid options based on its neighbor up, to the right, down, and to the left. Yeah, that's a good. Simon is pointing out in the chat that there's sort of like a recursive version of this. I'm not going to get to that level right now. I'm going to start more simply. We'll see if we don't need to get there for this one at a moment. I mean, yeah. Okay. Here is where I need yet another data structure. And let me just give you the wide shot here. I have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. I have 5 tiles. What if I had an array where every element of the array stored a list of valid neighbors? So what are the valid neighbors for a blank tile? Well, actually, oh, wait. Oh my goodness. This is more in depth than I thought. So each element of the array needs to also be an array. I could really think of this as a lookup table. I mean, because the indices, because I'm using numbers to number the tiles, it really doesn't really matter whether it's an object or an array. But you can kind of think of this as a lookup table because the 0 blank tile, it needs to have things that can connect to it up, to the right, down, or to the left. So I'm always going to store the information in this example in a clockwise direction. So the tiles that can go next to it pointing up are, like a tile that can go above this blank one would be another blank one. And then tile 1, because this does no connection down. So 0 and 1. To the right could be a blank one and tile 2. To the left, to down, could be a blank 1 and tile 3. And to the left, we could put tile 4 could go there, which is, or a blank one, 0 and 4. So now if I were to look at tile 1, however, and again, this is just me coming up with a way of doing this right now. There's probably a more standard or optimal way of doing this. I'll hopefully address that at some point later in this 700-hour video. But here, what could go above it? For tile number 1, tiles that could go above it are 2, 3, and 4. But not a blank tile. Tiles that could go to the right are, that could connect to the right are, well, another 1, 3, or 4. That could connect below. Oh, that below is blank. So it could only be a blank or a 3. A 0 or a 3. And then to the left would be 2, 1. Oh, wait a second. No, what tile can go? What tile can go here? 2 can, 3 can, or another 1. And the good news is I've actually assigned, the good news here is I've assigned variable names to each of these tiles so that it'll be easier for me now that I start to write this out in code. I don't have to remember the indices. I could just think if it's a blank one, the things that could go next to it are, above it are an up or another blank. To the right, a right or another blank. Let's start putting that in the code. Okay. Oh, so let me create a variable. I don't have to call it rules. Let's call it rules. And the rules are what can go next to, let's make it an object. Blank. Up. Right. Now, what can go next to a blank tile? Above it, we said could go a tile pointing up or another blank. To the right, a tile pointing to the right or another blank. Right? A tile pointing up, above it, a tile that goes to the right, the left, or down is fine. To the right, could be up. I'm thinking to the right could be, it really help to see these tiles. This over here. give myself a visual reference of the tiles, which I think will help. To the right of a tile pointing up is up, well, is left, up, or down. Then pointing down is right, left, or up. And then, oh no, then below the tile pointing up is either blank or down. Tile pointing up can have below it blank or down. All right. Let me see if I can just quickly put in the rest of these. Right, right, left, down. Or what tile am I on? I'm on tile to the right. So to the right of it can be left, up, down. Why is this looking exactly the same as the up tile? Yeah, that makes sense because they both, yeah, they would start the same because they both have like a cross up and to the right. But it's going to change now once I get to pointing down, which would be right, left, up. And then this would be a blank or left. And then pointing down is going to be the same as up, except this one is blank and up. And then pointing down is right, left. Up. Wait. Pointing down, blank or up. Yeah, right, left. Whoops. What did I do wrong here? Let me just. Down is pointing down, up is blank or pointing up. To the right is left, up, or down. To the left is right, up, or down. I must have done something wrong here. Wait, I'm pointing down. Oh, no. They go up, right, left, down. So to the right is left, up, or down. And then if I'm pointing down, I can be, yeah, right, left, or up. And then this, I'm pointing down to the left is left, right, oh, up, down, or right. If I'm pointing to the left, above me is right, left, or down. To the right of me is blank or to the right. Below me is right, left, or up. And then to the left is up, down, or is to the left is up, down, or to the right. I fit all these rules into one window. There we go. All right, all right, I fit all of the rules here. I believe this is correct. I'm going to think about this for a bit and check the chat to see if I messed something up. Up is out of order. Let's see. So I see some messages that I got it wrong, but I think I might have fixed it by now. I don't know when that message was. Up is right, left, or down. That's correct. That could go above it. So the right is pointing to the left or up and down. Yeah. And then below, I messed this up. For up, below is, all right, here's one that I found is wrong. For the tile pointing up, below it is either blank or down. And then to the left is right, up or down. Any others that I messed up? Right should have, left should have blank, should have blank here. Yeah, I think these are right. I want to address something. Did I have it at 28? Or was that what the font size was when I started? I think so. Or is it at 20? I think it was 28. What time is it? 2 o'clock. Oh, shoot. All right, I have to send a message. Shoot, I really need to finish this now. So I just have to send a message to postpone my 2 o'clock meeting. Okay. Let me address something here. Oh, the marker. I put the marker on the thing down here. All right. Let me address something. Here I am just kind of working this out, trying to figure this out. I think, and I would love for somebody to go and do this and submit it as a let me address something. I think I've made this a little bit more complicated than it needs to be for this particular scenario. Maybe the way I'm doing my data structure is really is good for all broad set of possible tile arrangements. But in this case, even though I do have 5 tiles, each with 4 neighbors, each side only has 2. Each side is only one of 2 possibilities. So really, I could say this blank tile can only connect to other tiles that have a blank represented by a 0 on any side of it. This tile that is pointing up, I could say connect to any tile that has a connector, a 1, or that is blank, a 0. So really, for each of these, I only need to store 4 numbers, and then zeros need to connect with zeros, and ones need to connect with ones. Now, I'm not going to double back and redo mine this way, but this is a good exercise for the viewer to maybe simplify my code looking at it with this kind of lens. Looking at it in this simpler way about the kinds of connections that exist. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I hadn't switched to the whiteboard once again, but you probably got my gist. And it'll be in the video properly, which is that, and is this in focus? Can't really tell if it got fuzzy. I think it got a little fuzzy again. Shoot. Um, we're gonna have to like key me out and replace the focused whiteboard. What a mess. It's okay if it's a little fuzzy here and there. This is what I was showing. I was showing that like we could just think of him this way, which is simpler. Okay. Back to life, back to reality. Okay. So now, let me think about, okay. So now we need to build what are the remaining options left. I could drink of this seltzer. I'm kind of thinking about this algorithm, right? I need to look at what all of my options. Okay, sorry. So what I'm a given tile. What possible states could I be? So the options are actually and then I want to iterate all of those. No. I need to look at my neighbor. Never mind. I need to build up what things I could be by looking at my neighbor. And only if j is greater than 0. So I'm going to look at the tile above me only if I'm not in the first row. Now, of course, I think if you look at the wave function collapse in the original implementation, it does wrap around, and that could be done here. But let's simplify things by just not looking at the neighbors above. Do I start with all the possibilities and then remove them if they don't exist? Yeah, that would be a way of doing it, right? So the tile above is up. I'm like losing my mind here. I have that object. Okay. Okay, so I'm starting with a baseline of this tile could be anything. Now I'm going to look at the neighbor above. And this should actually be outside of here because I'm going to do this for all of them. So Now I'm looking at the neighbor above and looking at what possible tiles it could be. Then valid tiles I could be are from the rules. In other words, if one of the tiles above me could be pointing down, then the list of valid tiles that would go with that are these tiles, but I'm below it, so the index that I want is 0, 1, 2, up, right, down. Are you with me? To draw this out a second. This is the list of valid tiles. Let's use the whiteboard. And I know you don't see the whiteboard. Let me do this. I think I'm really close to getting this. I can't believe. Okay. I'm looking at the tile. I'm this tile, and I'm looking at the tile above me. And maybe the tile above me can be only can be like left or right. So I need the valid tiles that go below down to a left tile. And I need the valid tiles that go below or down to the right tile. In the original array, up, right, down, left, the order is 0, 1, 2, 3. So I'm looking for 2. The rules for that particular tile, the ones that are valid down. Okay, so now, if they're valid, so now I'm going to look at, I'm looking at, I got to rethink, I think I need to rethink my naming, but now what I want to do is look at what I have in my range of possible options. And I'm going to remove them if they're not valid. So this is a bit awkward, but let me start at the end of the array. You know what I should do? I'm going to make a function. We're going to have to do this so many times. Check valid, options valid. So I'm going to pass in, these are the existing options, and I'm going to pass them into a function to check if any of those options are included as valid. So somewhere else in my code, right here, this is the array, and these are the valid options. Is that the order I put them in? The array is options and what's valid. Okay. I don't know. My variable naming is such a mess right now. Um, if valid includes array index I, great. So I want to check, or I'll say not. If the option that is in that array is not something valid, then I should remove it. It's confusing what are in these things, but let's just remember. Maybe a valid is blank and right. And maybe options is blank array. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going through every element of this array, blank, up, right, down, left. Let me see, is it in the valid options? Oh, if it is, that's good, don't do anything. If when I get to up, it's not valid, let me remove it out of there. This would result So hopefully that helps you make sense of it. I don't love, maybe I should just say like current, I'll just say like current equals array index I. Maybe just element. So this helps, maybe helps you read it a little bit. Let's look at every element in the array. If it's included, if it's not invalid, get rid of it. So now I think I could just do the same thing for all of these. Looking to the right, make sure that I is less than dimension minus 1. If I'm looking to the right, I want to know what's valid to the left of that one, which would be up, right, down, left. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's grab this one for looking down. I probably should have checked this with just one of the rules first, but I'm just going to put it all out and we'll find out if I've gotten this totally wrong or not. Oh God, help me. This is one. I think this is good. All right. If it's collapsed, I don't need to do any analysis. It's done. It's picked. If it's not, start with all possibilities, look up to the right, look down to the left, check that options array, and then at the end, after all of this, next tiles index options. Okay. Are these new options? It's still not collapsed. I don't know if I need that or if that's redundant, but this is me updating that. And then after all of this is done, tiles becomes the next tiles. And so this can't be a const, although there might be a better way of figuring that out. Oh my goodness. Boy, did I just write a lot of code without testing anything. Let's run this. Okay, write.options is not iterable. Iterable. Sketch.js 136. All right, hold on. I'm going to have to debug this. It got through up somehow. All right, let me do something. One thing that's useful, little debugging trick for you. This is a little piece of gold right here in this middle of a mess of a video. If I always want to get the same result multiple times, I can just add a random seed at the beginning, just arbitrarily, and we can see, does that produce an error? Yes. So now I'll know, like every time I run this, it's always going to pick the same tile. So that'll help me figure out what this error is. Plus 1 times j. Okay. Let's look at what I and j are. Let's look at what I and j are and the tile to the right. Oh, we're just on the first tile. Huh? Is right some kind of word that I... Oh, right. No. What am I missing here? Does j equals 0? I'm so confused. I'm so hungry right now. 0, 0. What is this? It's... What? Let's make up a different variable name for a second. I'm so confused. The up section didn't run. Oh, the up section didn't run. Right. Oh, grid, not tiles, grid. Oh my God, I was using the images. I have an array called tiles, which is just the images. The array that I'm working with is called grid. Oh, what is wrong with me? This is what happens when you code for hours and hours and don't eat lunch, people. There's going to be like food floating next to me, I'm sure, here. Hungry pie eating something. Okay. Grid. Let's call this next grid. What a horrible mistake. Next grid. Next grid. Grid, 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 grid. Next grid. So this can be a const, and this has to not be a const. All right, that's fine. Still have an error, but something slightly better, 147. Oh, we got to 1, 0. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, because 0, 0 was collapsed. So we got to 1, 0. That's kind of interesting. And we didn't look at this one. We didn't look at this one. That's why we're here. Okay. Down has 5 options. Cannot read properties of undefined, 149. I just want to look at the rules for a second here. Oh, we didn't get to it. Okay, so I want to look at, oops. So I want to look at what option, and then how do I find the corresponding valid list in the rules? So the option is 0, and the corresponding list is blank, down, left, right, up. I can't do this? Ah! First of all, let me make this bigger. There's a flaw. The rules is an object. So if I were to say rules blank, why is that undefined? Well, rules dot blank works. I guess I should just make that an array. Or I should have used strings to indicate what everything is. Like maybe I should have put these as strings. I'm not sure what the best practice is here. But if I were to do this, this should fix the issue. I'm just going to make this an array. Since I have everything ordered numerically, I don't love this, but I think it should be okay. Oh, but now I don't need this. I don't need these. It's just gonna, I just have to have it in the right order. Well, I liked it better when I was referencing it with a name, but I can't do everything right in this first attempt. Okay, we got down to 163. Okay. We got through all of these. Next grid index. Oh, next grid doesn't exist. So I just need to make it a new object. So I actually need to create the object. It's going to not be collapsed. I mean, it can be collapsed if there's only one left, but that'll happen by virtue of the next round. And then give it the options. Okay. No errors. Amazing. I mean, oops. Let me give myself a little more space here. I can get rid of these. I'm just going to take out these console logs, famous last words. Probably shouldn't. Terrible idea. And let me now add, if I click the mouse, let me redraw, run through draw again. So it picked that tile. Okay, sketch.js. Okay, so I got an error the next time through, an 88. So let's look at grid and grid copy. All right, so we have grid and grid copy the first time through. Oh, look at this. Ah, I've got a stray image tile somewhere left. Oh, I forgot one. Oh, where did I forget that? Ah, this is grid index. I forgot it up there. So if it's collapsed, don't get the image, get the other thing. Oh. I think there's a flaw in my algorithm. Okay, hold on. Let's just look at the grid. Oh, you know what I could do? I can do console table. So console table is a nice thing to just show me the array. So this is the array. They're all not collapsed. Let me look at it. None of them are collapsed. And they all are 5 possibilities. Now, when I click it, I should see the first one is collapsed and then none of them collapsed. Okay, that's good. The first one is collapsed and none of them are collapsed, and then none of the other ones. But what happened in grid copy? Oh, but they still all have 5 possibilities, which is absolutely wrong. So there's a big flaw in my algorithm for reducing the possibilities. Oh, by the way, also, when I copy the array, I need to filter out any elements that are collapsed. Filter, I think, filter is a higher order array function that will keep the elements where the function evaluates to true. So that should, and then so this can't be a const. I guess I'm going to make another copy. Let's look at the grid copy also. So now I have all 4 all 4 with 5 options. And now I only have 3. I got rid of the collapsed one, which is good, but they all seem to have 5 options still. I got to go double check my logic. Check valid should only look at the options left in that grid element. By the way, it did pick one. It's just not picking amongst valid ones. Let me look at my check valid function. All right, let's. Should be. Oh. Okay. Look at this. So I am getting a list of things that are valid. But the array is not changing. I wonder if this includes is not right. Oh, wait, first of all, let me check outside of it. Okay. This is a list of what's in the array. These are the valid ones. And so this should be left without a 0 and a 1. I mean, sorry, without a 0 and a 2. Oh! Oh no! Oh my God! Horrible little tiny terrible disastrous error. Oh God. Why did I put those brackets there? It's a function that I'm checking if it includes that element. These are parentheses, not brackets. I don't think it worked still. All right, let's array 1 includes 4 is false. Yeah, so that works. Let's check. I just want to look at the element and see true or false whether it includes it. Oh, this needs to be a 1. Splice. I put 0. 0 would take nothing out of the array. What? Wait, why do I have nothing in the array now? Okay. If I'm looking at this cell, and the only valid things are 0 and 3, so I'm left with 0 and 3, and the only valid things are 0 and 3, but then the only valid things are, got rid of everything. Did I create an impossible scenario? I don't think so. Okay, wait. There is a flaw in my logic here. Okay. So we're starting off with all the possibilities. And I look up. Yeah, I realize that is possible, but none of these should have each of these should have possibilities. So for example, let me comment out in they all were left with 0, which isn't right because I can plainly see that this should have, oh, no, but these should have all the possible things. Wait a second. I'm not accumulating things correctly. Or if it's, oh, I should only care if it's collapsed. The neighbor is collapsed. No, because I want it to be, even if it's not collapsed, but it has fewer options, that matters. So I can't just say what's not valid. Oh my goodness. Ah! I need to accumulate all the valid things all together. I can't do them individually. Oh, this is totally wrong. Wow, I spent a lot of time doing something completely wrong. I mean, not completely wrong, but let me see if I can make sense of this now. Okay? So basically, I need to accumulate all of the valid options. Okay. This is a blank array. And then valid options should be itself concatenated with the, I should just, okay, these are the things that are valid, put them in the valid options. These are the things that are valid, put them in the valid options. These are the things that are valid, put them in the valid options. These are the things that are valid, put them in the valid options, and then check valid options, valid options, right? Is that the order of things? These functions are, yes. So I've accumulated all of the valid options, and then as long as my option is valid across them all, then it should be fine. Is this right? I was so confident a second ago. No. It's giving me all the possibilities. Wait. I was so close for a second there. Check options, right options valid. Wait a second. What can I be? I can be anything. Now I'm looking above me and seeing what I can be based on what's above me. Here are, oh, no, I still want to do that. I still want to check valid just here. Oh, individually in each one, I want to concatenate all the, I was right. I did it across everything, but I need to concatenate for each individual possibility. Hold on. I'm going to double back and explain this. Again, I'm sure this could be consolidated, but let me just get something working. There you go. That's the correct answer. There you go. Wave function collapse. Okay, hold on. Like it appeared in my head, and I don't know if it appeared in your head also while watching this. So let me see if I can go back and explain that. But By the way, I'm definitely not getting to the overlapping model in this session. Tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow for that. Okay. I am this tile. This is me right now. I am this tile. I could be any of all the options. Blank. I could be any of these options. Let me look at any tile and see what its possible options are. Well, these are also all 5 options. So I just want to include everything that could be allowed to be pointing up from this one. So I need to, for the up version of this, I need to concatenate all the possibilities together. And then if any of the things I could be are not part of all of those, I need to remove them. It'll be easier maybe for me to explain this for looking at this one, because here there's only one thing. So I could be any of these options, but for here, I can only be the things that are valid next to this. This explanation is not helping. You're seeing what the tile above you can be. Yes, yes. Well, no, I am seeing what I can be based on what is allowed below the tile above me. I know how to explain this. This is me. I am the tile. That's what it's become. Let's say the tile above me can only possibly be left or right. For whatever reason, it only has 2 possibilities. So what I need to do is look at all of the valid things that can be below a left tile and a right tile, concatenate those together, and then as long as anything I can be is included there, it's fine. So the only things that can be valid next to a left or below, a left, a left or a right are up, left or right. So I iterate over left and see what could be right or left to be, and I'm left with both of these. And then me, if I'm currently all possible options, up, left, right. I wrote these in the wrong order, down, and I've forgotten about blank. These are kind of not in. Then all I need to do is say, is up valid? Yes. Is left valid? Yes. Is right valid? Yes. Is down valid? No. Is blank valid? No. And I'm left with just these. Okay. I think we've all suffered enough. I think we've all suffered enough that I can change the dimensions to, like, I don't know, let's just try 8. Well, look at that. Would you look at that? That is just absolutely lovely. I'm clicking. There's no need for me to click. I can get rid of no loop. And let's really go for it, people. Let's make the canvas 800 by 800 and the dimensions, I don't know, 80 by 80, 20 by 20. Oh my God. I've never been so happy to see a result. Ah, it broke. So I have a feeling that I'm going to need to add some backtracking to this because, I don't know, somewhere it got stuck. Like maybe nothing can go here. No, a blank tile could go there. Somehow we got to a point. I feel like those can be filled in, that can be filled in. I don't know what was when in doubt. Wait, do I still have random seed in there? Yes. Okay. When in doubt, take out random seed and run it again. So close to making it to the end. Oops. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Okay. That's fine. Okay. So it can get to the end. Oh my God. I have more to add to this. I thought I was done. Let's just see here. If everything's collapsed, if grid copy dot length equals 0, return. Oh, no. But I want you to stay drawing. Why did it stop drawing? Oh, because and I managed to. This is like the easiest part. The easiest part is just getting it. Don't return. I just say, yeah. Fine. I'll just put everything in an else, which I hate, but I'm just going to do that right now. Ah! Oh no, because it still has to draw it once. Okay, fine. Hold on. Oh, let me put the drawing separately. Ah, no wonder. So let me draw everything. Change the order here. Let me draw everything. And then if there's nothing left, if everything's been collapsed, return. There we go. Let's run it again. Isn't this delightful? Yeah, Simon is right. I want to start with what the existing options are. So that's one thing. We did it. We did it. So I think I'm going to implement this without backtracking, right? That's an exercise to the viewer at some point, or I don't know. I got to come back and like finish the end of this because I got to go now. But I do think it's exciting that this actually works on some level. Um, let's get that error just so I can at least like escape out of it. I mean, I just got to come back. Where's the Sudoku? Now do it with a neural network. Uh, Thank you, Sable. This has taken me hours, and I feel like it's so basic. But I think that's the sky. I wanted to say the sky is my oyster, which makes no sense whatsoever. But the world is my oyster now that we could design any set of tiles and rules. And I would love before I edit this together for people watching this to maybe do that so I could have a bunch of examples to show. I got to come back and like do the second half of this a different time. I cannot believe that it is almost 3 o'clock and I'm still here. Um, this has been super fun to implement, but hold on. Okay. Let's see if I can just give Mathieu a little bit more to work with if we're going to edit this into something. So I just, okay. Okay. We've got this error consistently. And visually, I can't tell like where is the part where it's not able to come up with a solution. Um, because I'm seeing possibilities everywhere, and there's probably a proper way to debug this. But let me just look and see where the error happens. It's at line 155. So there are no valid options. Oh, there were no options left. Let's just, I'm going to console log this array write.options and see what's in it. So we have to wait a while for it to get there. Oh, sorry, I should have picked a random seed that it could get there faster. Especially with all this console logging, it's making it really slow. Rule option at 3 is not a thing. Implement backtracking. Yeah, I definitely need to implement backtracking, but this is such a big project, this algorithm. It doesn't really fit into my coding challenge format. But let's just see. Okay. Yeah, undefined. For whatever reason, there were no. So, let me. Here's the thing. I can look at. I should try to pick a random seed where it gets there faster, but I have some weird ideas about how to debug this, but I think I gotta like go back to the drawing board a bit. Um, um, I'm sorry. I've been doing this for so long. I haven't eaten any lunch. Okay. Let me just look at. Okay, what was the? I can. The error is undefined. So let me just get. Right. This is what's undefined. Reading 3. Yeah. If it's undefined, I just want to look at where we are in the grid. Just so I know. We'll get there faster. Okay, 155. Oh, wait, how come it didn't log it? I got all the way there. How come it didn't log anything? I got all the way to line 155. Cannot read properties of reading 3 undefined. The error was in the bottom middle. Two blocks are fighting for options. Can you see it? I'm trying to eyeball it. Well, this is silly. I can always just. Oh, the whole rules option is undefined. Six 14. 0. Wait, hold on. I got to draw a grid. All right, hold on. Let's do it 14. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can't keep track of it. Which one is 614? Oh, wait, we can go from the bottom. The last one is 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, no, but this could be a blank. Oh, but if this is a blank, no. Oh, yeah. No, this one can't be any. It's this one that can't be anything. Yeah. So I have to do backtracking. Oh, I don't care about backtracking. Not today, at least. Okay, this one, this cell, this particular cell has no viable option. Okay. So my algorithm is correct. I just need to go back, and it can't be down. It can't be down because this one has to be blank. This one has to be blank. So it's not giving it a down option. It hasn't picked it yet, but it just probably hasn't drawn. It probably picks this one as blank, and then it has the error. It's like Sudoku all over again. I can't. Okay. All right. I have to hit stop because I have to be done now. I stopped the recording. I'm going to upload this to Google Drive. Everybody say a prayer for Mathieu, who does all the video editing for the Coding Train. I'm hoping that this can be edited into something. We'll see how long it is. And I can re-record a beginning or ending to it to make it a coherent video of implementing just this. What I would love for people to do, and I'm going to upload this code right now. Oh my God, I have a meeting in 3 minutes on Zoom. I ate a really big breakfast thinking I was going to go to 1. I did not think I was going to go to 3. I'm going to create, just very quickly, I'm going to create a repo under Coding Train called wave function collapse. I'm going to do absolutely no, I'm going to put no thought into this repo whatsoever. And I'm just going to, through the magic of GitHub, take all of these and upload them. And so what I would love from you, the viewing audience, the remaining people who are still here, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Simon. I'm just going to build something in to restart it. But I just think that I need to just come back. I'll just wear the same clothes tomorrow or whatever. It doesn't matter. Or just it'll be, that's probably what I'll do, actually. I just can't go on. So, and David, yes, no, this has to be a video, okay? We're not going to let this. Wait, what happened? Did I forget to commit it? Oh my God. This is what I would love from people. I would love to see versions of this running with different visual possibilities without changing my code, making the code better. Yes, you can go ahead and make the code better on your own, and you should share that with me too. But I just want to see, with this basic implementation that I've done, I think when I come back to record an ending to this video, it would be great to just show a range of options with different tile sets and different rule sets. And I will just add to it, like it'll restart or something like that if it can't complete. Maybe there's some tiles that have so many possibilities, it's easier for it to complete, that kind of thing. So you can email me, daniel@thecodingtrain.com. You can tweet at me @Schiffman @thecodingtrain. If there are clips from today that you really enjoyed, or if they're like, I'm trying to figure out how to like retain stuff. I don't know, just, I don't know what I'm asking, but I feel free to share and tag me on the internet at the.coding.train on Instagram, @Schiffman and @thecodingtrain on Twitter. The thing that I like seeing on the internet is people making fun of me and in a healthy, friendly way. So if you enjoyed some weird mess of this that was kind of a disaster, want to clip that or screenshot it, but also share with me any patterns you're able to generate by designing your own tiles. And this is obviously a huge project. I hope that I can somehow make this into a video that is, I would like this to be an hour-long video that also does, I think it might be easier if I don't do backtracking to just analyze an image now and build the rules, right? So I think it's not that much further to do the overlapping model. But I have to stop. I have a Zoom meeting that started a minute ago. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me take out the random seed. And let me just manually, wait, what just happened here? I did something horrible. Why are the tiles in multiple places? I'm gonna have to fix this. I gotta go. If you would like to pull request and remove the extra images and fix the random seed, I will merge that immediately. This is it. I gotta go. The music's coming on. I'm gonna be shutting this stuff down. I'll be back tomorrow, maybe on YouTube, which kind of makes no sense. Probably come back on Twitch tomorrow if I'm gonna continue this. Maybe I need to take a break from it though and just work on Twitter bot tutorials. I don't know. Thank you, Sable Rafe, for tuning in. Bite Munch, Arbet Schwal, American 2050. I'm so happy this sort of works, but I feel like a failure nonetheless. All right, I gotta go. Fine if you're watching. Jump into our meeting now. Try refreshing this one more time. Okay. Wait, somebody I follow is on Twitch. Let's see if we can raid them. Don't go anywhere. Just give me a second, people. We're gonna do a raid, okay? I have to figure out how to do this. I'm switching. Sorry, the music went away. Okay, the music's gonna go away, but that's fine. You don't need the music. I'm switching into my next phase. I'm like opening up my computer, but I'm gonna open up the Twitch. Just hold on, we're gonna raid. It's okay if you left already, it doesn't matter. Let's see, Twitch. I see somebody online who's streaming. I don't know if it's a gaming stream, but somebody who is on the Severance podcast. Chrono Cross playthrough. Okay, we're gonna raid a gaming channel. How do I get to there? Stream manager. How do I get to my? I'm gonna figure this out. Creator dashboard, stream manager, raid channel. All right, everybody, we're raiding Hard Rock Hope. Brooklyn Zed, who is on a bunch of different like TV show podcasts that I listen to. I'm a big fan. Be really nice, be really friendly, be the nicest, friendliest Raiders. Don't let me down, people. If you're mean or rude, that's it. I'm never coming back to Twitch again. Okay? The friendliest Raiders ever. Here we go. Oh, the broadcaster has indicated that this channel is intended for mature audiences. Let's see. Let me just double check. Humanity with Omen. Chrono Cross. All right, everybody want to see Chrono Cross? Here we go.
We saved here. Oh, and we're fighting something.
Oops. Did I mess it up? No. What do I do now? Do I try it again? Somebody tell me in the chat. Okay, should I try it again? All right, let's try it again. Okay, here we go. Oh, I see there's another button to press.
A raid of 78 people? Hi. Hello. Whoa. Okay, hi. I'm playing Chrono Cross. Welcome. I am Hard Rock Hope, or you can call me Zed. That's my name. Dan Shipman. Shipman the raid. Oh my goodness. No, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Hello. Hi everybody. Welcome in. Shipman. Lumen Man. It's the Lumen Man. It's true. You told everyone. I don't really know what I'm doing. Yes. As I stand